สวัสดีครับ Hello everyone. Welcome back to Disco Elysium stream with me, Tong Get Channel. And we're back for more Disco Elysium today. And we're gonna continue playing this game for today. Thank you everyone for coming. And yeah, happy Mondays everyone. And let's just having a relaxing time as gaming sessions. So last time I make a lot of mistakes on getting some kind of wrong perks really, so right now I make some change. Let's just hope that everything will be normal again. Okay, I think last time I'm still in the church if I remember correctly, you know. Oh yeah, this is place, and I have my armor ready now. Let's see. So we finished a lot of missions already. So okay, I think we almost got everything needed. Okay, it's time now. Time to play. Get on this. I have my armor ready. Except I haven't started my armor yet. Oh. Okay, I think we're gonna be fine, I believe. Alright, hold on. Let me do this. Do some saving just in case. Right. Let's just hope everything will be okay now. I hope.
Suddenly, your entire body is practiced like a.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable. Can't say it's a.
As she says the word no, bunny. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
I'm using a.
The explosion blasted from that.
That boy's really gotta learn. A pale lattice signals are its soul.
what we are.
Precisely.
Okay.
At the upper lip.
She's been holed
We
up
already
in
do
here
this
for a
thing,
while.
so-
Know what to-
I built it my.
And she's proud of it too.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented, but we are.
Oh yeah. Wait. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I am. Yeah, let's not talk.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine.
The gun she's carried well. Just keep her. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough,
Okay.
I heard you in the passages. So you found my shack. So nice.
as opposed to the other.
This could have turned out.
That's her admitting the bullet.
No. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No. He wouldn't have broken Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find... Oh,
I just know about
how
that.
the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Like what?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Plenty of broken people who don't come... You think I would...
See her confident gaze.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like wild pines sending in those foreign hirelings. I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bought... Yeah, and I'm sure that... Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. Look, fuck you, man.
She speaketh.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain. Don't know it.
Evaluate.
The shot couldn't have come from...
She has a point.
Okay.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better.
You have a gun.
And the gun's trigger happy jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal? Sure don't.
Agreed to the.
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A knock.
That isn't it.
No, they're not practical. Break to... Yeah. Evidence. I considered her a good friend, yeah. What the hell, man?
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor.
I'm not following your clever insinuations, detective.
It's a whole...
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. Nope. For the same reason that she's... Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very...
The lieutenant,
Okay, fine.
Claudia, only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Hey, what happened?
She rejected me. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine. Yeah. One time, I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel... Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. Go ahead.
And wine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't? The view's pretty bomb. It's very powerful.
So you sure it is?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, no. Gifts of flowers and candy. So now I'm leaving revolutionary. I never did understand. No, I did not.
Okay. You're running drugs for Union.
So, heart of gold. Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What next? That's your prerogative. Man,
She deliberately.
I got lucky being a dispatcher.
There. It's going to be easier to reach.
Based on what I've heard about...
There's a sinister note in her voice. Even with
Yeah?
more questions before doing anything.
Okay. Who killed the most if it wasn't you?
How should I know?
Those rings around her.
Police radio.
Who hasn't? He was still warm, with the bluish light coming through the broken window.
She's refused.
It's okay.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her. Oh yeah, super. No, she asked.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
She looks shaken. She was.
Yeah. She asked me to help her drag him into the... Yeah. As I keep...
Yeah, we already heard this.
Her grip on the gun is tight. Her arms turned. Her posture.
I saw you...
So this is what she was scared. That strange.
Yes.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. felt like a vein.
Everyone in jail.
If she knows that about you,
Harry Dubois.
so she knows you're... I don't know. Sounds pretty...
Right. Sure. You don't know. I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will You've been to my lorry.
She's... Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she...
Yeah, you had your death... Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. One of the guys seemed chipper. A blonde. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally.
Well,
She means it. You better make your move soon.
what bunker? Don't know any...
Okay, let's see if it's... Let's just hope it works. Please make it work. Yes, it's green. Thank God it's working. Ugh.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell.
Are you okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage.
Oh, fuck it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know.
I don't know what's gonna happen if I just walk away or... I wish I could let you go, but I had to follow protocols. I know what's gonna happen. I don't want to do all that again, so I'm just gonna go for this.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her. Her neck and shoulders relax, and her grip on the gun loosens.
Just fucking go if I
She
see me.
runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Woo! Wee! Oh,
Good call.
are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I would have done the same had I not been incapacitated.
He couldn't take it like you. It irks him. Then he gets over it.
I think she didn't do it.
Her tent. We should check it out.
Finally. More health, thank you. Utensil. Oh. Thank you for the coins.
The plain red tent stands by. The tent, it reeks of cigarettes. Assorted
See anything?
Rager Monthly. You pocket
We should read.
I mean, look at that.
a thick journal. The cup is made of full grain.
Full
Schnella is a
grain.
stationer. She's got good taste. The journal falls open. About the large cursive, perhaps too confident. It's a mix.
It's good she left in a hurry.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly
Uh-huh.
noted down in code. Looks like contact info.
There could be useful information about local operations.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape,
Anything personal?
short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
How far back did he go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can. while nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, you have no idea what she means. That name, Small Wonder. Would you talk about Laput? Great. M's peon is coming to town. No doubt. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever the call? Been holed up here for 3 days now.
3 days.
I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. The entry ends. The call was a courtesy. He must have held her in high regard to personally tell her he knew about her plan to run drug. The most recent entry. Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
ไม่ใช่ไฟสกิลส์มั้ย
It looks like she might have been framed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. Besides, I'm not sure. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure. The head of a major jamrock.
He's not 100% sure.
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
But no one heard a shot.
maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we should go back to the whirling, see if we can find out more about her time there. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to
There you go. Jesus Christ. Anything in here?
The plain red.
Nothing else. Okay, let's go. Alright. I need to upgrade this guy 2 hours more งั้นเหรอ I know what to do now. Hold on. Let me get the books. Handout.
The edges of the page, you open his arm. Good God, you flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rage, man from Heimdall. The steel muscles of man. A passage reads, thine spell. I have grand plans for you, man. In the final page, to find out what happens, you open his arm. Good God, you flip to the copyright page. Berserker Rage, man from Heimdall. The steel muscles of man. A passage reads, thine spells. I have grand plans for you. The edges of the page.
Okay. Is it 40? Oh my god, only 40 more minutes now. Okay.
The edges of the pages, you open the book, his arm. Good God, you flip to the copyright. Berserker Rage, man from Heimdall. Right, the steel muscles of man from the edges of the page. Fairweather T500.
Fair weather.
Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on
Oh,
it.
okay.
Because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Except for my leg. Okay. +2 against enemy in. Alright. I got it. Eyes and coordination. There we go. +4. Might do that soon. Let's save again just in case we are about to entering the battle. And this time, let's see how we can close. Alright.
Stop. Now. It is time. Yes. And it's not going to be fun. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay. Advanced crowbar +2. I mean, look at that. Let's do this. Oh, almost forgot. Okay. Let's do this.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Peaceful. Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this? The Mercenary Tribunal.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Ah, let's do this. Let's do this again.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice. Pig fuck!
Easy now. No one needs to die here today.
No, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation. With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
Okay.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here.
Oh God. Who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner, the raddest, the killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figure.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders.
Kill black people?
That's right. Plenty of kids here in Revachol, too.
Oh my God.
T, let's fucking do it.
No. Okay, first of all, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
I just need a little time to figure it out.
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
I know what happened if I say I point to myself. I can just do that again. I'm not really bored that scene at all. It's not Tyler's. Tyler would never do something like this. She's so suspicious and she lies a lot, so I'm not sure she's doing it. Rudy, I can't see it.
No, wait. He didn't.
He is tense, like a steel spring under full load.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kid?
Oh shit.
That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who.
He's gonna do it.
Oh shit.
He's gonna shoot her.
Please, don't kill her.
The
Yes.
Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
The Paul heard it. What? How?
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only the cover up. Listen.
Fucking
Oh.
liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him.
Who
They
say?
said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
Who say they?
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
You're drunk.
Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this?
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Okay. Oh. Why Pie Rep does not prove this?
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening. Now is not a good time to strike. He's looking right at your hands. Do something else. Get him distracted.
She's fucking gone. She fucking sailed off. You're alone. Stay cool. Don't do anything stupid. The company bitch is gone. Lady's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground.
Oh,
Any
God.
more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Crano would never sanction this.
Illegal, okay.
Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Alright, we have illegal would never sanction this. Who is the leader? I have to choose wisely. Oh, come on.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us.
It's not okay to kill civilian and local law enforcement.
If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun.
Oh shit.
This did something.
Okay,
Now fire. Fuck them up. Do it.
not yet.
The muscles on your back tense up.
Let me upgrade my suggestion then. Huh. 58%. We can do it.
Of course.
Fuck!
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Yes.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion.
Look through the smoke, right? Erasing. Look at. Correct.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek.
Ugh.
Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Next.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you,
50-50 chance. Please dodge it. Yes!
A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tugs.
Joy
The
alive.
man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left,
Oh shit.
the Paul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once.
Oh!
One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who's screaming?
Glenn, dying
Okay.
in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Fuck. There's no way. Fuck. I'm get shot in the end.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no
Come on.
fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever.
Hi, Reese World. Welcome.
Falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Yes.
There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium.
to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice Kinema.
What?
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
So I'm alive. I'm alive, right?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
I'm alive.
Sunrise, Arabellum.
Oh God. What happened?
What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I think I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
Oh, Glenn's dead? Oh, come on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They
Oh,
both died before they made it to intensive care.
shit.
Titus survives. So
Thank
do
God.
Alan, and the musician. I forget his name.
Musician, I think it's that guy, right, who ran away. Okay. So Angus, Theo's dead. Elizabeth is not dead, right? Huh. Eugene?
Yes, he's still alive.
Oh, of course Eugene is alive.
You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me. I killed her,
Oh.
and that's what happened.
Whew. So they are dead. How many casualties?
3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
And they are dead.
DePaul was the last to die. Everhart had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. Company is yet to retaliate.
Okay, why?
Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
I thought you only smoke one a day.
This is the one.
Oh. Hi, yeah, the stream was good. Thank you for coming, Grace. Thank you.
All.
That's all. I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead. But what's done is done. The violence is cold enough. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What did you say? How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps.
Ugh.
That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Oh. Has anyone from my station has seen me?
No.
So they don't care about me.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they are worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you.
Yeah.
If they were, wouldn't they be here?
Yeah, they're not here. Where are they?
I don't know.
They who treat me
I
then?
did.
Oh, thanks.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Okay. Let's try stand up. Yeah. Okay.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
Well,
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago.
Oh,
Wait until it wears off.
okay.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. But still, under the counter bad.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Oh. How long have you been out in?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
2 days. Only 2 days เองเหรอเนี่ย Oh, that happened. Wow. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Isn't that written on your...
It served you well.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt.
Okay.
I'm relieved to say.
Okay.
I think we may have held it off for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay. I honestly don't know.
I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Glacia, well, at least she's safely locked away.
Do you think she could be of more use to us?
Locked up? No, she would be of more use to us free, honestly. But it was the right thing to do.
Yeah. Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think your incredibly dangerous theory about you being the killer was incorrect, however. There is not one piece of evidence to support it.
I just try to not escalate that much, okay?
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Okay, I can talk to everything here. This is because I'm a La Puta.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
Yeah, the fucking Maybell, Kim, the flower.
What?
The flower here.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
Okay.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possible the shot from the distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Antique bullets. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all these old bunkers and weapon cache.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
You know what I think about? Stopping case.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Are you ready to limp?
Let's go.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Yeah, ballistic.
Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Let's check her room again.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The door is open. Ah, I can look at his room now.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped.
Can I see it? Oh yeah. 650s. What's this? Material supplies. What was that?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza, I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
Thanks. Okay, one last thing. The window is fixed. Nice.
The fan stands still.
What's that now? Traffic outside. Oh, okay.
The bed's a little...
The headache hurts. Maybe you should. Oh, cannot get out of this room. Let's see the outside. Oh. Oh shit, what it's saying? Ancho, what? Let me keep the gun for now. Oh, all the mission is gone. Okay. Find the weapons.
The cabinet it probably got... Two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman having sex. A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It's not the roof, and you would have found it had it been on the coast, in either B prime or B double prime, which leaves...
Okay.
The island in the bay.
I think the shot might have come from the island.
It's not impossible. There is a narrow opening between the commercial area and the collapsed tenement north of it.
There are ruins on that island. The sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin operate mirror.
I remember.
Yeah.
So it is.
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Remember an anti-aircraft gun on the ruins?
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Wow, what the fuck is happening?
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I would have used more work after all.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
Huh.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Oh.
This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not.
Okay.
It just felt I needed to specify that.
That's fair. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad. Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you pulled off out there? I was there, out on the balcony, protecting my establishment.
That's actually true. You remember him from the corner of your eye, right behind you on the whirling balcony.
I think we run out of bullets now, right? Let me... Oh, I cannot check. Okay.
So, yeah. I guess I'm what you call a badass.
Thanks.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him. He nods
So
back
stoically,
at you,
like
even more stoically.
Mm-hmm.
Just two badass men nodding.
In stoically.
Make that three.
Oh.
The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
All right, thanks.
No problem. Welcome.
And you.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Hi, Titus. You alright?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
Yeah, you do.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
Actually, I was so scared, you know that?
His hand is covered in bruises and half plastered. Still, this hulking lump of man is glad to be alive. This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
Unbelievably boring fuck. Okay. I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Yeah.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about that shaky fella?
Dennis?
Yeah.
You saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast.
Yeah.
Titus makes no attempt to hide his disgust. Grief-stricken anger boils in him.
Well, some of them are good people.
Well, yeah. Memento Mori. Right.
Memento Mori, or remember that you must die, is a slogan various religious orders have thrown around since the dawn of mankind to emphasize the vanity of earthly life and the transient nature of all earthly pursuits. In essence, it means one should live virtuously in this life to live better in the afterlife.
It sent me that one should live virtuously in this life. Yeah, totally.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bet a good-looking guy. Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure, or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Huh. What's going to happen to your group now then?
First, we're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
Yeah, it's your responsibility, so do what you want.
The lieutenant shakes his head, but doesn't say anything.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing Winters, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Any ideas?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Sandrock.
Sandrock.
She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
It sincerely amuses him how hard these guys typecast themselves.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Yeah, you're right.
Copo Loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
Thanks. Okay, I need to call. I need some phones. What did it say there?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skunk.
Ah, Cindy.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
It must be this morning then. I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
I don't think... Hey, old man.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
No, not right now. Thanks. Hey, man.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
Lie and limping.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Still looking around. Loose thread to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right? Fuck it. I'm a bad guy now. There's things more important than holding a grudge. It's okay. You've been through enough. We are what we are. And you're a cop. Shoot. Sorry, man. Didn't mean it like that. Ask away.
Yeah, I met Rudy, actually.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Fuck it.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Oh, shit.
Oof. Good on her. And good on you, too, my man. That's...
Fuck it.
Merciful. Downright merciful. You cops keep exercising that muscle, and people will be more willing to cooperate, you know.
All right. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
Okay. Sorry, Kim, but he's kind of I kind of do him wrong, so I had to make up for it. Oh, that lady is not there anymore.
A lorry stuck in...
I wonder... Hi, man.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Yeah, I got shot. No big deal.
Yet you live. It goes back to an older era where this was commonplace. You have a true boyadero heart.
Right, so where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
So you can help me get in now.
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What happened to me? What's going to happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrak you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you do? What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite beside, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Yeah, you're right about that. Okay. Looks like I can get the box now. Yeah. Oh.
Is
You see, the packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No.
Hey man, you okay?
Wow!
What?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool!
Yeah, sure, it's cool. Hey man.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You calling this politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Nah, I just come here to look. Alright. Hey kid.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Oh my god, kid.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Sure, kid.
Feels good for some reason.
New shirt. $15.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno can already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt.
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What does that mean?
Who knows?
Got new clothes. Unlimited performance. I got secret. Hello, what? Okay, let's talk to everyone here then. Hi.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand. I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime, it's even worse. I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
And I'll get shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
Oh my god.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes. It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element.
Right.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Sounds like a plan, sure.
Yes, what Martinez really needs is more vigilantes roaming the streets.
Exactly. It's a brilliant idea. Thank you, officer. I'm going to start drawing up business plans right away. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Do you have another copy of this?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Of course. It cannot be that easy, huh?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
What are you doing here now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me.
Oh,
the
the
city, I
hat.
mean. Like a detective does.
Huh. Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Oh.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Do you know what happened to this book?
Which book was it, sir?
Mistake Identities?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet. I wish I could help you.
Oh, come on! Let me see the hat. Cowboy hat, no. Encyclopedia. Let's do it for the girls. Yeah, I do it for the girls this time. Okay, let's go talk to that lady. Oh, sorry. Items. I think you can sell this thing now, actually, because I don't think I need to use it anymore. Hi.
Oh, it's you again. Are you?
Oh, you have nothing to say. Okay, fine.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
But why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
But there's gotta be a way.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with. Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer. But not like this. Hang on, you can do this.
Really?
Use your imagination. You know who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one. Sure, why not? Everyone knows politicians are corrupt. And what's more corrupt than letting your entitled spawn run around offing people?
Yeah.
Way to go, public corruption cop. You've seen firsthand how the powerful tip the scales of justice in their favor. But today you tip them back. Just a little. You can rest easy tonight.
Yeah, I need to sell some of these now actually. Oh, where's that girl gone? You gotta be kidding me, right? She's gone. And I need to talk to her too. Oh man. Yeah, that girl's gone. I cannot talk to her anymore. You know what?
The graffiti. This was the fuel oil. Catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Disco Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I think we talked to everyone already, I think.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't eye. Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman.
Oh my god.
We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen. I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Man, you're like bleeding now.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else that can be done now?
Yes, what is it?
Hardcore.
Empathy. Okay, let's try empathy then.
Hardcore.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna work.
Hardcore.
The device feels light. An angular Omicron logo adorned.
Ouch. I did notice you limping, but
I thought maybe it was your thing or something. When I was 16, I used to date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg. I'm sorry. Man, that must suck.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye.
Alright, it's time. Let's save one more time then. We still got a lot more shit to do.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
You're not limping. You're you. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine.
Yeah.
It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I does accumulate and I got also not get shot.
Well, good for you. So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course. Can I help you with something?
Did you get to that island?
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, you just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, man. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Yeah.
Hi.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island? I saw some ruins through binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there.
Oh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts.
Oh.
I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright, the twins. Let's talk, kid.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
And that iron.
Yes, that one.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. We can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets.
Bullets.
Oh, not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what those are.
What then?
They're lights.
Lights.
The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Okay. Fire guy, what?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone live on that island?
No.
What?
Yes.
Oh.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why do he ask you to put a fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Okay.
Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Okay.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran.
Oh.
He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Okay. Your father used to go that island there too, right?
Our father killed himself.
Oh my god. Okay, kid. Don't say that.
Don't say that. He didn't.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything about that. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Okay. Okay. Lights law. Use net picker on the jetty to go to the island. Okay. Let's save it. Alright, let's do it.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72.
A72.
SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay.
Okay.
A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Okay. You know what? Let's go sell some of the items then. I may need a lot of money. You know what? No. I don't want to say that thing anymore. Okay, let's do this.
The skiff, once you get... Have you made... Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Look at me. Do 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 do. Okay, just in case, I need to mute the sound for now. That's some nice song, isn't it? Yeah. Do do. Yeah. Where's the hangman? Do 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 do. Oh, there's oil over there. What the hell? Is that oil coming out there? Okay, song's over.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, A sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's do it. And make bridge.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Is it to depot?
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe?
Yeah.
And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. Oh shit. Flammable. What's this? Some fuel has leaked out the barrel. Can I stop it?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The soft raindrops, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west.
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow.
Okay.
A big building.
Beyond the north.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Below the silence.
Called the Mamadakwa.
Manat. Oh, you know what? I forgot about one thing. Hold on. I'm so sorry, everyone. I forgot. I forgot to call the cops. Okay. I need to play that song again. Oh God. Jesus. Let's call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello.
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
Yeah.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
Okay.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
There'll be some talks. What does it even mean there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's
Oh.
all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are. But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay, finally.
Roger that. 10-10.
That quest done. Okay. Oh. Need to do this one again. I hate it. I hate when I'm a mistake. I forgot to do something.
Once you have you remember what the net picker said.
Can I fast forward now? Hold on. Is there a way to fast forward now? Oh no. Glitch. Do. Hmm. Yes.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the...
Let's go.
Okay, let me do this again. Okay.
The chain trap...
Yeah, for bringing...
As a defensive measure, lock...
From enemies.
Okay, this time, let's go back again.
The dry grub, the flock on the it like of great import, a silent, the far raindrops fall, a low hum. Air flows out of a pillbox window.
Okay, I'm back to normal now.
There is very little there.
Oh,
A day
God.
cusses flowers on the meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log.
Yes,
called a Mama Dakwa.
Mama Dakwa, okay. Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
All right. I cannot walk through here. What? Okay, I cannot walk through here. Go in here. Two cannons attached here at distance.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now.
Okay.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
Okay.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna pour over that thing just yet. So what's this? Book mostly. Okay, what's this? Looks like someone bait around here. Oh, I saw the guns. New shirts. Eyes and coronations.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Shift to them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s.
Okay.
This disparate digest includes the classic animal adventures, popular depictions of man versus nature
Okay.
by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Candles. What's that? Scarf, winter scarf. No, no. Let me see. Huh. Sucks to be poor. Question will you why the merely broken.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Sure.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh shit.
Sleep.
Sleep. Oh! Oh no, oh no. Oh no, no, no. Am I accidentally... Am I having a dream again? Go down the chain. What? Am I dreaming? What the?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Mwindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Hey.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically.
Romantically?
I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now, I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to... I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this is just a wreath.
Wreath?
The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was.
Huh?
Let's not get into.
Yeah, let's not.
It's okay.
Can you stay up for a moment? We need to talk.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone.
Huh?
I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's not. But... I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it.
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
Wow, 20 years.
It was hard for me too, you know?
Don't mind if I do.
I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Just need some food, actually. Oh God. Oh wow.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Really? Oh, my hand's so slippery in it.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you feel that way once?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
I know what's gonna happen, but let's do this.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Oh.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too. She does not seem relieved at all. Glances over her shoulder, then at you. The neon sign of the video rental glows behind her.
I thought you did figurines.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all. But I thought the historic figure she had. Yes, I thought it would be good. A form of communication where words have failed. Yes, it was a good idea. But she felt obliged by the headless phone rider to give you things in return. Things she no longer wants to give you. So she refused. That's how it goes. Your figurine rider idea was naive.
No, please. Please don't give me anything. Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially.
You can just have it.
But now, only boring hell remains. I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day? Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet. I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Okay.
What? She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you've beaten animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Right. Give me a second now. I'm just having some wrap, actually.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
No, Harry. Not married.
Oh, we
were engaged.
Oh, wow.
Living in a little house on the outskirts of central Jamrock. past the lake that formed when a mainline pipe burst in the early 20s. At the end of a street called...
It opens up in front of you with cracked asphalt and maple leaves brushing your feet. Halos of street lights hang above you. Hunched shadows carry grocery bags home. The lights are on in the little matchbox on the corner.
Voyager Road 21A.
Yeah.
It was so long ago. It was 1,000,000 years ago, Harry. No, 100 million years ago. I loved you more than you'll ever know. I loved you more than anyone has ever loved anyone.
Wow. Sorry about this.
But it is gone now. Nothing came of it. No children. Nothing built. We live in the coldest of all possible worlds, Harry. Orbiting the most distant star. It is agony. Sheer agony. How bad I have to go to the aerodrome. I really, really, really have to go there. No human being in the history of the world has ever had to go to the aerodrome as much as I have to go there now. You see, Harry, I have to go there even more than I used to love you. And that's saying something.
But I thought I throw the damn letter away, it could help.
It doesn't look like it did, Harry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have wrote you any letters. I was too young then. Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world.
Give me a second.
Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Oh my god, it's so sticky in my hand.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I don't know about this. Let's just do it. Yes.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Aww.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me. Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries, the world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff.
What?
Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance. Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
Apricots.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
And
trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
What?
I'm pregnant. You know what this means.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even... My lungs do not glow, Harry.
Oh.
I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of... I didn't ask for them either. They're just a folk tale that has nothing to do with my reign, or the direction I have set our species on.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
It'll pass. Everything does. I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream.
Oh.
Can't you see?
Okay.
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Goodbye.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve this case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
That's a quest, I didn't know that's a quest. Okay, I think I almost done every quest here now. Okay, I don't want to fuse that one just yet. Let me go down here. What's this? Oh, thanks. That's jam. What's this?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Okay.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
What do this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Oh. Okay, let's save it first, in case I might. What's that door over here? Let me see that. Oh, wait. Okay, that's upstairs. Let's go this way. Oh. Other rush below. I cannot. Oh, come on, go left. Why can't I go left? God damn it, games.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Ah.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
33B. What about on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Between two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Ah, finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Where?
On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Winch is broken.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
No. Can I go left here? Oh, nope. I cannot go there. Okay, I cannot go there. Let's go that room.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door.
Heavy steel
There
blast
is a
door.
conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
What?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
This old, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Yes.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
dim
It's on. Turn emergency open.
automatic boot. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, Feld Insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Oh.
It's an air-gapped system.
Yeah, gap
An
ma.
off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Oh my god. Are you done? Nope, still not done. Okay.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Mm-hmm.
After you.
What's this? Broken, okay. Oh god. Who are you?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on
Is
the
that a
frame
gun?
stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire, the twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retain your eyesight?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
View the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
The boat engine.
Oh.
On the water.
Nice gun you have.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that Bella Margaret?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Han Shao Camille?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the ball.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn. dog. Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
My God.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The danger levels here are hard to read.
Yeah.
One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
I need to put your gun down so we can talk.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Okay.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant Double.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Okay.
It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold.
Huh. It should teach you.
Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Signal, it was some Samaran shit, I guess. Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it. A fucking perfume.
Look at the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel.
Okay.
Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Signal.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
Ah.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
Just use it.
The right type and the right calibre.
Yeah.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
Uh-oh.
Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics.
Yeah.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
So, who are you?
My name
Yes.
is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia.
Militia.
The army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Orion. And consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Right.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
Okay.
I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How you conceal all this?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How did you get between here and mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Dinghy?
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground.
Patrol.
You lot. The commons, too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant.
Huh.
I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Weapons stashed under the same 22Bs. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
Sleeping?
Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
This small bunker under the frame building? How you stay there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Okay.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
One more question. Do you smoke?
I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me anything.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
Have you been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Who's her?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your units?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this? Hey.
It's the same thing.
Oh.
You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago.
Wow.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower. Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What's that?
Airships.
Airships.
I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
See what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everywhere. everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
So what's on this island here?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What's it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Oh. Have you survived? How have you survived this long then?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
There's a choice. You could have become self-employed. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
Oh.
Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool.
He does seem frail. Good for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have jewelry.
Yeah, jewelry.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
It's the little joys. The
Oh my
drug,
god.
A sunshiny day, morphine. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you cooled?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
You say you are termless, Render.
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Oh.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because
he just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
So you're communist soldier?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you say you train.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Does that... What does a political do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology, he nods slowly. Then another tremor.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Okay.
There's definitely something off with his body.
Yeah.
Something more than just metabolism or even cancer.
Yeah.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Okay.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Get personal. Shit. So the solution goes straight. Slow and steady makes it. Make him repeat it first.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now. Nothing comes to you. Silent, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
All is not as it seems.
Oh.
Detective.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
He heard you. He just want to hear you say it again. Wait, what?
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Yeah.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The size of another soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the... More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets. turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years.
Yeah.
Do you know any secret paths?
Pinball workshops?
I may.
You may.
Classier.
You know her, right?
With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the Liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Oh no.
He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You didn't handle anything. I watched it happen. You let those murderers rip right into them. Got most of them killed. Even the fat one. None of those people mean anything to you. The vultures feed on this city, and you prepare the meal for them.
You're getting diverted. Push the gun. Only the gun matters.
So you watched the fight. Did you like what you saw? The mayhem. It was all your doing. Your plan. You got them killed.
You don't know anything.
Stop changing subject. We have a better weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Okay.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He's a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years.
Hmm?
You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights.
Wow.
Both of them. Him and the whore.
Whoa.
I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Okay. He's the killer.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Wow, then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
Oh wow, he doesn't give a fuck.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Oh, why? Yeah, why then?
Because that's what they were doing.
What?
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why would you look at me for?
I'm always looking.
Always looking?
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's a part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
I ain't go.
Hold on. Just in case. I think I can keep going a little bit. Oh, thanks game. Now you're doing it. Composure, right? Let me see the guns. Yeah, that looks like it.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is this some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Have you got some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
How about hyperbole?
I don't know what that is.
Are you on emphasis?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
You want to punish her, so you kill him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black
How long
eye.
have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Yeah, what was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water.
Ah,
She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is a hidden boy she told us about. You look into it?
After she was gone.
Ah, so he did.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
Yeah.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Oh my god.
Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
Are you sure we checked the substance? There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I say her name was Clauset, you didn't seem to recognize it.
You didn't say Clausia in there.
Oh yeah, it didn't say her name. I remember that. Yeah. So what did it say?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo. I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Oh my god.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo.
Okay.
And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
So you could see her bruise through the scope of the rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruise on her body, any chance you see through hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Oh.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing. All at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Oh my god.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Haven't ever seen her through a window on the roof.
Like that, too? Yes.
Okay.
Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret room behind you. Footprints.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You'd turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
No. How you get in there, really?
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Yeah, how?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You have the feeling?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glistened suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Was that why you left the dry flower behind the door?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was that?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybell?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
It wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
You arrest her.
Locked up with your masters, like I'll be. Maybe we'll meet. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, like she knew. Staring at the island, the fort, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the harbour, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57. A two-story box of duraluminium near the gates to Terminal H.
Look east.
Inside a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol all at once, while two men in brown suits wave ICP badges at a young policeman. She hears the door open and knows it's over. They've come for her. Outside, it's springtime. The river flows blue and green into the Bay of Martinez. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
I think we got everything we need. You serve to war. You're under arrest for the murder.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Did you what?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used
Against you by
the
positive prosecution.
You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
You understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow.
Bow.
Very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
What?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
What happened? What the?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What's that?
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Can you see it?
I can see it.
What?
4 simple words. Thank God. If
Yeah.
you can see, then you're not insane.
Yeah.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute
Plasmid.
silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
It's plasmid. What the hell?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
This is plasmid.
It is.
Can't believe it.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Oh my god.
No. The flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Are you sure you won't scare out?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's identical stuff.
With The sound of metal sliding.
Please don't run
metal.
away.
The lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks. His hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
Yes.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air.
Oh.
It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
Yeah.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything.
Yeah.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
I exist.
Huh? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you. What is your illness? I smelled it as soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon you'll be rotten. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
Intrude upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
That to be me.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation, even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
Okay.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killers.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where did this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so... Yes, of course, the 3 meters tall stick insect would be offended.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulindia Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes.
What?
I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
That's insane.
No, you are.
What?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No
Pale.
one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
But I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle.
What?
The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
How?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget? No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, do it. Hey Kim, I'm having a...
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay, fine.
No, there is one more.
Scariest, most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. Undead.
What? That woman turned from the ruins. I will try.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
What?
Here we go.
3, 2, 1.
The
Pop!
shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Yes! I know I just should trust it, but I just
A
back
shudder
off.
pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
And it gone.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Collection of items. What's that in the reef?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes.
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Evidence. Ah, there's a passport. Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Rifle scope. Hold on, let me check the passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this in the
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was, hiding place, or...
I think Plasmic took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Yeah.
A curious octopus would do something similar, or even a cuttlefish.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But
mollusk.
yes, I see your point. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazia was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
Oh my god. What was her real name then?
I don't know. But it was not Katarzyna
No, Katarzyna.
or Anouk Meyer-Smith.
No, not
or
Clausia.
Whoever she is, when we get back, I need to warn our holding cells. We need to double the security around her.
Yeah.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the Plasmic?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Yeah, what about this
Old
man?
age and shock.
Okay, sure.
The appearance of the Phasmid, in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
I lost...
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left.
Not even rage.
Wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Okay.
The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay, I think I go so far for 4 hours. I think we're gonna end the game tomorrow. I think be a fast one actually. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, that's it for today's. So we finally found the murderer this time. Alright, so thank you for watching everyone. I see you guys. So the finale, I believe finale for the next streaming for Disco Elysium. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. I hope you have a great day and have a great night. สวัสดีครับ Good night guys.